Hello and welcome! I hope you all having a good day. I'm having a decent day. I mean, I started out, well, just, being tired, waking up, going, yeah, it's a nice day. Yes, I can relax. It's so gosh darn hot. Why is it so gosh darn hot? I'll just sit here and watch some videos. And that's about when my dad came in and said, aren't you going to your dentist appointment? And I'm like, crap! So, went out for a dentist appointment. Had some, after I dealt with all that, I, decided, there's a local game store nearby, and I thought I'd stop by there, and, maybe they have a fun game or a good decoration, and you can actually see, I've been putting up more decorations. I've got, Twilight Princess, I got my Vive trackers, or at least two of the boxes. I put up the, box for my Switch. That's the Wii. Yeah, right up here. And actually, what Winston is holding is my, it looks like a Nintendo Zapper, but it's not. Let me show you what it is. This is a Hyperion Zapper, or Hyperkin Zapper. It looks just like the old Nintendo, game, but but you see this little bit right here? Come on. I can attach this to it. So that goes on there. And now I have a gun that I can track in VR. So, and of course I got the one that looks like a Nintendo Zapper. I absolutely love this thing. I gotta play more Duck Hunt with it. Well, not Duck Hunt. What is it? Anyways, there's a Duck Hunt-like game that came out for VR, and that's what this is mostly for. But that's not to say that other games can't also use a zapper. But I didn't find any decorations. Sad, but true. What I did find, though, was this. This is an old Nintendo game called Battletoads. And that actually kind of got me... Yeah, there you go. That actually got me kind of thinking. You know what I would love to do? I'd love to build a Nintendo cartridge in Blender. Build it, got a case for it too. This one's not too good. Build it all in Blender, get it all looking nice, and maybe we can, make our own games. But then I stopped by the other store, the other gaming store, to see, maybe they have something. Maybe they have better selections and everything, and they did. They had a much better selection. Oh, Dragon Warrior in a Nintendo branded cartridge case. So, this has got to be my first RPG. I can't remember too much about it other than battling slimes. That's about where my memory fades. I do remember that I played this, and then I played Final Fantasy, and I was enamored by Final Fantasy. So, this cartridge, however, is in remarkably good shape. I mean, it's got a gold label on the back. That's just fantastic, but it looks almost brand new. I mean, I can see a little bit of debris right in here, but it's like an old sticker used to be there. But other than that, and this little bit of the logo or the thing is coming off. But other than that, this looks to be in near perfect condition. Oh, I'm just now seeing a small dent right there. Let's see if Battletoads has that dent. No, I don't think Battletoads does. So, I figured I'd pull this out. This is a caliper set. This lets me measure things pretty damn accurately, and I can set it to millimeters or inches, however I want to work. So today, we're going to be measuring cartridges, and hopefully we'll be modeling up a pretty realistic looking Nintendo NES cartridge. I did get one other thing, and this one is a little bit more esoteric. Let me show you what it's sitting in first. This. I don't know if you guys can really see what this is, or have any idea what it may be. But what it is, this is the plastic container that you put Super Nintendo games into. You use this to protect them. Because, you know, all cartridges have this little dash along the bottom. And that little dash has data. I mean, here, let me show you on Dragon Warrior. You see that little thing? That's where the cartridge connects to the game system and sends data back and forth. Now, I have this one around this particular game because this is the first one of its kind that I own. And what I mean by the first one of its kind is that it is a Japanese game. I don't mean that the Japanese made it and then it was translated. No. This is a game for the Super Famicom. The Super Famicom in America goes by the name Super Nintendo. Famicom was actually what the original Nintendo, the NES, was named. It stands for Family Computer. And the whole idea was that, you know, you could play games on the family computer. But the Famicom and the Super Famicom, they're, you know, Japanese-based. They're not compatible with American Super Nintendos and Nintendos. At least the Super Famicom games are not compatible. But despite that, I had to get Chrono Trigger in Japanese because that is one of my favorite Nintendo games. So yeah, we could actually duplicate this now too. But, you know, I think actually over here, let me see. Yeah. No. 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 Alright. Well, yeah. Here. This is a regular Super Nintendo cartridge. This is the Super Famicom cartridge. Can you spot the differences? I mean, look at that. Now, there are notches and all sorts of things in here, like, you know, these things, these little notches in the back, that this does not have. This is how they're those little notches are how they keep you from playing these in your Super Nintendo. You can actually open up your Nintendo and cut out those notches, and then this will drop right in and work. So, yeah. We may get to doing Super Nintendo cartridges as well. So I have both a Japanese and a American version that we can work at later. I'm going to put Chrono Trigger there, and Earthworm Jim can go back. So that's my plan for tonight. We're going to model these systems, and what's going on? I think Blender's having problems. I think my computer's having problems. Alright, one second. I gotta figure out what's going on with my computer. Why are you so high? No, it's just not that. No. Oh, man. So many browser pages are open. Alright, I don't need you open. I can close that. I'm just going through and I'm going to close a couple of applications. Hopefully this can get things working faster for us. USB device not recognized? What? I just want to open up my start menu. Is that so wrong? Oh, did I get these? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, okay. I got buttons wrong on my keyboard. I cleaned my keyboard recently, and apparently I swapped two of the buttons. But that's neither here nor there. I'm trying to get music playing. But I can't open up my music player because I can't get to the start menu. Alright, let's see. Music that I can play on the stream, not get dinged for copyright, and is somewhat relevant. Well, I haven't had a problem with the 25th anniversary symphony version of Legend of Zelda. So, yeah. Alright, so let me know if the music's too loud, guys. And I'll adjust it. It's just too loud for me right now. Alright. There. Bark, bark, bark! Woo! Alright, so I guess it's time to start getting going. Actually, before I move over so you guys can see stuff. Actually, I could probably do chat and desktop. I actually need to get... gosh darn dogs. That darn dog. I actually got a plugin update I gotta do real quick, so that's just gonna be the small delay. What do you mean you guys can't do it like this? Oh wait, that's the wrong directory. Yeah, the update, I just got it like, just the other day actually. Let me move it to the proper location. What? No. No, don't do that. I think, yeah. Alright, so now I'll probably have to still install other add-ons along the way. But let's at least get this installed. Okay, there we go. That's working. Now, do I have an updated version of that? I'm not sure. I'm still catching up on everything that I was trying to do. Alright, so hopefully that will be all that we need to enable immediately. I may end up having to do some on-the-fly work. So, I suppose the first thing we need to do is I'm going to grab one of my other games. Always got to blow them out. Alright, let's start by doing some measurements. Unlock that, turn that on, make sure we're in millimeters, because I think that's going to be the easiest. Alright, so... Or maybe not, I just checked. I thought, millimeters should be the best thing to do. And I, do my first measurement, and it turns out it's 5 1/4 inches. If I was to do that in millimeters, that'd be 133.5. So I think we're going with inches. So yeah, 5.25 for the height. Alright, so let's start by adding a mesh. And we'll start with just a plane. And your size will be 5.25 inches. Yep, I thought so. And actually, before we get started on doing too much of this, no. Oh, it's probably under world. No. Ah, units. Imperial. Size 5.25 inches. Why did it switch back? Alright, length is in inches. Yeah, that's going to be unit scale 1. I guess that works. God damn it, it just switched back. Alright. Screw that. Let's just do this again. 5.25 inches. Perfect. So that is now the perfect height. Alright, so now for the width. And I'm going to show you how I do things silly. 4.7 exactly in inches. So, side to side, 4.7 inches exactly. This is actually the oldest cartridge I own. And, you know, I have not been kind to it. But at least I don't think it's ever had non-regulation stickers on it. And it's still in relatively good shape. Alright, so let's add another plane. And actually, let's switch this over to wireframe. 4.7 inches. Okay, so we'll call this NES outline. And now let's go in here, edit, move along the x-axis, and no, I don't want to snap to that. I want to snap to edge. Yeah, let's snap to edge. Come on. There we go. Alright. Delete that. Oh. Okay. So now we need to look at probably these guys. Actually, no. Because I'm just looking at it now. What we probably want to do is start with thickness and then that bevel on the back. And the reason I say that is because if I just, willy-nilly cut this out, when I start to bevel that, that's going to cause problems because this is pretty much flush, and you can see that. So what we're actually going to do, we're going to do the thickness next. 0 out. Thickness. 6.5 inches or 0.65 inches. So, NES Cartridge Cartridge. And let's start doing this smart. Alright, solidify. 0.65 inches. There we go. That was easy. I guess we're done. No. No. Alright, so now... So we're going to say this is the top. So now we need to come in here. Oh, I think I need to apply this. Yeah. So that, and that. Now, what I need to do is add a weight. Edge bevel weight. Oh, let's, there we go. No, okay. That's right, I gotta do that over here. Clip starts at 0.001 inches. Yeah, that's the good stuff. So let's add a bevel. And width depth percentage. I'll just do 0.1 for right now. Limit weight. Hey, look! That did it perfectly. Mark sharp? No. Only vertices? No. Mark seams? Harden edges? Alright, so now we have to figure out how big the bevel is. Now this is one where I'm actually going to have to eyeball it. Uh, 0.175? .15. Oh. Oh, that's a big... Oh, okay. So this is not a straight bevel. The bevel going in. So basically, all right, the bevel itself .2. Okay, so here's the issue. The bevel from the underside here to in is 0.2, so I can actually do 0.2, and now that's perfect from the bottom, but it is not perfect from the sides. So I suppose what we have to do is I'm going to have to assign this and then modify it. Let me see what... Okay. Okay, that's 0.2. And that is... Oh, did I miss... Oh, okay. Please, please, please. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I mismeasured it. I just double checked right now. It's 0.2 all around. So, we can actually leave our Bedival modifier and not have to worry. So, that takes care of that basic shape. Probably next up is getting these large cuts, which will be another bevel. Well, no, it's a Boolean. So, let's see how far that is. .25. So 0.25 inches. .25 inches. From the edge. That's probably the best I can do. Alright, and then for the length of this, of this little bit. Good, we're still at 0. I'm almost looking at almost at an inch. It's just a little shorter than that, actually. It's 0.95 there. Yeah, 0.95 inches. Which is odd. You'd think they'd just round up to a full inch. 0.95 inches. Okay. I can delete that. And then I need to go edges. Bring that out. Bring that. Ooh, let's bring that out. Bring that out. Oh, no, wrong button. Let's just do solidify. Alright, apply. And now, that's hard edges. I want box cutter. There we go. So now what I'll actually do is I'll go into box cutter. Let's show that. So you can see there now I have access to this guy. Alright. And now, last thing we do is we Alright, yeah, that's good. I can take this plane and delete it. Oh my, that is quite large. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm enjoying this music. And Zelda is, you know... Okay. Well, that's correct, but... There. Oh, you know what we could do? Disable that. And apply location. Rotation. Yeah, let's just apply all of them. And now I can turn that on. Turn that off. Perfect. So far, it's looking pretty good. It's definitely better than my first version already. I mean, my first version, you know, was so much work. But that was literally, you know, the first version was literally me learning how to use Blender. So, and I didn't have my games as reference. So all I could do was go, it looks about right here, and maybe here. I don't have a proper sizing. I'm going to have to go off the internet. What does the internet say? Ah, that can't be right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So probably next would be, well, I could do the 3-hole screws in the back. This is probably the next biggest bit. This little nubbin. Alright, so. Just for now, let's just roughly estimate. No. Yes, I want a cut. No, that's too much. Can I say that's middle? Yeah, I think I can. So this will be another one where we apply all the transforms and then mirror it, but this time we're going to mirror it on the y-axis. Well, rather the z-axis then. Oh. I think what I need to do is actually move everything to the middle. So let's go right. Probably about there. Yeah. Nope. Okay, let's snap to freaking increments. Ah, there we are. Yeah, that's starting to look like the middle. Actually, let's take off that. Let's take off that, and I'll just move those later. Okay, right there. Looks to be somewhat accurate. I'd almost call it fairly accurate. It's definitely better than that. So right there. For right now, at least, let's turn off that. Actually, I want the bevel to be first, then the booleans. No, that's good. Right there. We're going to say that's good enough. I mean, I don't think I can go... closest center. Yes, please. Snap to the center. Snap to the center, senpai! Well, we already measured the height. I forget what it was. But, you know, the easy thing to do is just create a cube of that height. Oh, it turned off. Yeah, 0.65. .65 inches. Okay, there we go. Now that's centered. So now we get the cutters. And we can bring them up. Oh, and let's re-enable our booleans. And the second boolean isn't quite ready yet. So all right, so I don't know. 0.19. And 0.19. Okay, so the depth on the inside of this thing from the top is about 0.19. So let's make another cube, or plane. Y, 90. Oh. Why can't it just make it on the on the plane I'm working with? Yeah. And it's 0.19 inches. And actually we want snap to closest. Let's make sure that it's properly. Alright. Now we can edit this with impunity. There. Thank you for your service. So that should be accurate. Now, in reality, what we'd really be doing is probably, making this in 2 halves and then fusing them together, which is not a terrible idea, but we're building it as a single unit to start with, and then we can split it in half and then fuse it back together. Okay, so now let's get distance from edge to edge. And that distance is about 0.75. Well, it's about 0.4. Let me double check that on the bottom. Yeah, close enough. 0.75. All right. And then how wide is this thing? Let's say an inch. All right, I'm going to double check. .1 inch? What about on the bottom? 1.1 inch. That seems odd. Maybe we could just say an inch, but nope, that's not what it's saying. 1.01 inches. All right. So I should be able to hide that now. There we go. So let's take a look at this. Not a bad start. So I suppose we should get this end now. Alright, so let's take a quick look inside here. And, you can see it looks like we might have a lip in there. Yeah, you have a little bit of a lip on the top and the bottom. And while the sides are meant to look like they have a lip, it actually presents itself more as flushed. Let me check one of the others. Okay. Well, on Dragon Warrior, it actually does have a lip all the way around. And let's confirm this with Battletoads. Yeah, there's a tiny lip all the way around. I don't know if it's the same dimensions. I'm not going to be able to get my calipers in there. So. Still got the sticky from this. It took the price tag off of Battletoads. And it's all sticky. I'm hesitant to take them off the others until I can have a cleaning solution with me. So, how best to do this? Well, to start with, let's just go at the opening. Let's not worry about the lip just yet. We can worry about that in a bit. So, for the opening, it is... let's say 0.44 inches high. So, first thing to do, obviously, just no. Okay, no, it's... left, front, there we are. Uh-oh. Alright, cut. Yes. Alright. Well, let's just work with it. Well, no, I'm not happy with this. And it's not doing what I want it to do. I want it to cut. Drawing, offsetting, executed. Nope. Whoa. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Seriously? I just do it a little bit and it goes nutso? Ah. Input, input. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Ah, there we go. To infinity and beyond! Oh, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, let's see. Now, actually, here's a fun little thing. I set that to 0. And I have that little bit coming out. So I can use that to measure depths. If it would roll properly. 0.6. Is that accurate? Uh, 0.75. Alright. So, top view. Alright, end that. Come back here. 0.75. Alright, so that's as far back as it needs to go. So let's check width now. And I'm going to include the lip, because removing the lip is something we can do later. About 10.5. Let's check the other side. Yeah, 10.5. Well, 0.10.5. I really do need to pay attention. So on each side is roughly 0.105. 0.105. I can take this guy, snap him over here, snap that guy to that, and delete that. Now I'm willing to bet that the top and bottoms are probably the same depth, because it looks roughly the same all the way around. So let us see. Oh, uh, 0.115. Okay, so it's just slightly larger. That's interesting. .115. 90. There we are. Such wonderful music. Alright. Get rid of the plane. And now I can take this cutter and kind of shorten it a bit. Now I can hide that. And there we go. As you can see, it's got the basic shape down. I mean, I could probably toss on, just some random stuff. I could probably just, toss on a texture on this. Just UV the damn thing and be done with it. But I don't want to. I want to make this look real good. So, now that we have that, probably the next step... I don't know. The next step looks like it might either be the ridges or the screw holes in the back. Oh, I forgot to tell it to loop. All the music's been playing for an hour. Well, 45 minutes. And there. Now I set it to shuffle too, so it'll be randomized. I think probably the screw holes would be next. On the other hand, doing this channeled plastic would be nice. Alright, let's take a look at the channels. Alright, I need to reset. Good. .025 inches. Is that seriously the difference? Alright, let me try it from this side. Feels like it's got to be more than that. Yeah, that's more believable. But that's probably also still wrong. Nope, looks like it's 0.02. All right. .02. Yeah, that's it. That is how deep the channel is for the little nubbins. So I'm looking at it and I'm trying to decide if it would be better to add the ridges after taking away the channel or to leave them off and just find the way not to add the texture to them. Considering how they're done, both top and bottom, I'm going to take the channel out and then add them back in. Alright, so Select the cartridge. And that's going to be roughly that. Oh! Mr. Big Cut! Alright. Right angle. And I'm just going to drag that all the way out, just in case there's some accidental overlap. Alright, so how much space do I need at the bottom? Well, actually, I could just add that whole little section back in. So, yeah, we're going to take this all the way down. And we'll just add this little section back in, you know, that little bit. Yeah. Take a look at this. You know, it's that little bit right there at the end. We're going to add that back in. Right now we're creating the channel for all those ridges. Those same ridges will also be applied to the top and bottom of the little handle thing. So we're going to basically instance that. Alright, so we've got that. Yeah, it's perfectly lined up with this, so... Well, first of all, let's get rid of that plane. Second of all, let's come in here. And we'll make sure that these are snapped to this. That way it just matches perfectly. Alright. Looks like there might be a little something going on there. Let's check here. This bevel. It's got to be first. Numbnuts. Alright, so... is there a... What was it? There was something. Basically, it let us edge split mask, multi-resolution remesh. No, solidify, weld. There we go. We got to weld that before we can add that. Okay, so that seems to be having a problem. Alright, so... Weld, let's take the distance way down. Alright. Well, let's add another weld. Nope. Okay. Okay, so what if we did this? First of all, I'm going to take these welds out. Alright. Let's hit apply on that. Boolean. I think it's cutter 3? Yeah. Difference. Union. Oh, is that the problem? Alright, can I do this? Select all. Cut. You guys don't have modifiers anymore. Anyway, paste. Alright, copied one object. And now, paste. No? Alright, so let's make this simpler then. Okay, looks like it's that. So let's add a edge loop. Alright, so now select, move Z there. Extend. Cutter 3, remove. Okay, let's hide those two. So now this should all be one cut. And that shouldn't have any problems, right? I think it was Z? Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. Wonder why I was having so much problems. Rock Lavian, thank you for that host. And let's actually save my work. Save this as Cartridge. Because Blender has been known to crash. And, you know, this is definitely looking way better than what I had originally. I mean, here, let me open it up in a new Blender. Now, keep in mind, this was just my work from, you know, recently, too. Yeah, let's get in the look dev. Yeah, and this is based purely on visual appearances and you know, what little I could glean off the internet. And do I have any render data for this? We're just gonna wait here while it renders. Meanwhile, drink. Orange vanilla. No. I thought I had. There we go. There, it's rendering. So yeah, not nearly as much as I thought I had. I think I ended up spending more time doing the Super Nintendo stuff. So it's looking like, with the exception of the label and doing some curves, I am actually farther ahead on my new build. And this one is all based off of you know, photos and me trying to just figure it out by hand. Here, I think I can actually... Yeah, that was the cartridge image I was using. And so from that, I built that. And you can see there's a bolt there. And let me look right here. Oh yeah, I can definitely... I suspect there is a bolt there. But I had that photo. Let's go to the bottom. I had that photo. Don't have anything left. Don't have anything right. Front. Back. Ah, there we go. Batman. But yeah, none of that compares to actually having a cartridge in your hands that you can look at. And that was me trying to learn how to do that. And now I have, you know, so much more knowledge and so much more love left to give. Yeah. Pardon me. Oh, yeah, Boolean's dead. Alright, now let's add a weld on there. Just in case. Actually. No, that didn't make any difference. Okay. Alright, so we're currently at 140... We're currently at 104 tries, which means triangles, or, you know, in other cases, polygons. Usually when you make video games, you try to do it in triangle polygons. Okay, so I'm actually going to make a new object here. Actually, no, I'll do a new plane. And now I'm going to see how wide one of these are. On. 0.95. 0.095, I should. Yeah, 0.095. I mean, it says 965. Maybe I should do that. Yeah. 0.0965. All right. Alright, so what's the... It looks like it's... Let me check the spacing now. About 0.1 inch. Okay, so let's add another plane. 0.1. Okay, there we are. There is a small bit of space in between the edge and the border. Let's see if I can find out how much. About 0.02. Yeah, I'm going to say 0.02. Are those actually shorter? No, I'm going to say they're the same height. Alright, new plane. 0.02. 5. Alright, let's edit this guy. And now... Oh, undo. Alright, and it almost looks like there's a tiny bevel in here. So I think I might put something like that in. I forget what this guy, I think it was 0.1. Well, before I get too far into, you know, all sorts of things... let's solidify. .02. Even thickness. That's gotta be less. No, that's definitely 0.02, so that's accurate. Alright, let's do an array. No. Constant offset. Ah, there we are. 0.01. 0.1. Negative 0.2, basically. I mean, it should be 0.19. 5. Alright, and let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Fixed count of 20. Alright, and then we'll have to fill that part in. And now we can add, copy that down to that. And then mirror it. And the next time I do these measurements, I'm going to rename them what the measurements are. So I can be looking at the... Oh yeah, that's that! Okay. Cartridge ridges. Now, I do want to add a small bevel to this. And actually I'll put that up higher so it doesn't, it gets, yeah, it's 2%. Alright, so angles, nope. Yeah. And let's make that 2. No. Clamp over lamp. Ah. Ah! I mean, maybe if I could get this to work just on the tops. But no, I think it's probably best to take that off. If I do any, it's going to be... Yeah, and let's apply that. First of all, let's go sideways. I'm going to bring this down into it. Just a little bit. Actually, for placement of the next tier. No. Okay. This next one looks like it's the same, but we got one. It's basically 4 just at the edge. But they look like they're identical. No, if anything, That one's getting cut off. Alright, why? Alright, now Z. And I'm going to apply that because I need to modify that. And now we apply all transforms and mirror. Okay, that'll do. That'll do, Peak. That'll do. Alright, let's add a Boolean. Union of that. Yeah. And now, just because this is a computer and things are never perfect, without a lot of errors. Oh, no, it's still giving me problems. And another Boolean. This time grabbing regular ridges. And union. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this again. I'm not happy about it, but Why does it feel like it's... Is this not strong enough or something? Alright, let's do a weld. No? Okay, that is actually getting rid of verts, so... I don't know why it's giving me this. It shouldn't. Nope, 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 nope. That's causing more problems too. There. Nice and clean. And save. Alright. So, it does look like there's a small bevel at the base right here where everything comes together. So I'm gonna have to go in there. Which cutter was it? This one. Now, is there a bevel there? I don't believe so. And if it is, it's going to be a micro bevel. So, edge, bevel weight. Factor, 100. Bevel, by weight. 0.1. Yeah, that might be good. I'll make it 3. Save that, hide, bring out the cartridge. What do we got? Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Because we're getting something there. Cut off on intersection. Arc. Patch. Arc. Sharp. Sharp. Loop sides, clamp offset, mark seams, mark sharp, harden normals, width, depth, offset. Yeah, let's do width. Default. Supporting loops. Steps. Custom improvement. No, I want a regular curve. It's like I need this to be multiple objects, but it's not letting me do it without causing problems. Oh, the radish spirit. Edge bevel weight. 0. -1 even. So what does that mean for me? I think it means it's still not going across there like I need it to. Okay. Well, what I suppose I could do is add a micro slice. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, that seems to have destroyed it. Alright, so now edge bevel weight. -1. Yeah, okay, maybe not -1. Edge bevel weight. Zero. 0.01. There we go. That's better. Or is it? Nah. Let's get rid of it. We'll just survive. Clear. Clear seam. Clear sharp. Clear freestyle edge. Oh, and... well, let's just... This is why undos are quite nice. Yeah, we'll live with that. And we are going to add micro normals to this once we're all done. I'll hit the whole thing with a weld at the very end. So I can actually remove that right now. It won't be perfect, but it'll be good enough. Alright, so now we need to get that little bit at the bottom. The return to normalcy. Now this one has quite a significant normal on it. Or a bevel on the edge. Okay, so no, that one. And duplicate. So, first thing to do, remove the array. Oh, undo. Yeah, on this one, first thing to do, remove the array. Second thing to do is to actually go to this guy. Tell it array of 21. And now take this down here. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Perfect. Now I can come back here, take that back to 20. Come back to this guy. And there we go. Now, to spin this edge. And by spin, I mean turn into a bevel. Alright, now we bevel it. Wait. Wait! Oh, I can turn that off. Alright, let's take a real quick measure of this bevel. And down goes the card. Great. That's it. Come to me. Come to me. All right. Okay. All right. Looks like 0.7. Well, or maybe 0.6 rather. Yeah, I'm going to go 0.65. So, 0.065. That looks too big. But, you know, this whole sector looks too big to me. You know, maybe it needs to be, yeah, width. That looks way better. And let's make that 6. Just so we have some good geometry there. Alright. Get another Boolean. Huh. Okay. All right. Yeah, that looks good. All right, save that. So now, in terms of major features, we just have the 3 bolts on the back. All right, so fortunately, there's one in the middle. And then one over here, which also looks like it will be duplicated over here. Ah. There we go. Ah, I did something. What'd I do? Ah, there we go. I guess I disabled something. Save. Okay, so yeah, after this we'll have the recesses for the label. Oh, and we'll have to do the nubbins at the top, and then the ridges on the side. But that'll be after the bolts. Alright, so approximately there. Don't know what happened there. Okay, I'm doing a circle. I'm trying to cut. I have the Nintendo selected. There we go. Okay, so this is where things are going to get tricky. Scaling it down with snapping is going to be tricky. But first things first, let's temporarily disable that. The Boolean needs to go first. Maybe I should just apply the Boolean. That just makes things easier. Alright. First things first. Distance from the edge. No, first things first, wake it up. Alright, distance from the edge. About 21. .021. Oh, no. 0.21. Alright, D 0.21. Alright, and what's the distance to the end? It's just easier to measure all the way from the end, I guess. About 1.19. About 1.195. Alright. 1.195. Distance 1.195. Okay, so where those two intersect should be the circle. The circle itself has a diameter of about 19.5. Okay, add circle radius 0.195 divided by 2. Or was it 0? No, it was actually 0.19. Now I'm doing it by half because that's what that's what radius means. All right. All right. All right. So that's the approximate size and position of it. So now to make this match that. Alright, let's hide these guys. Okay, now this is where we actually want to switch it over to vertices. Because if I can get this to match up on at least one. Active. Probably the closest I can get. So the screw, it looks like it goes down quite a ways. Let's see if I can find out just how far. Alright, so I hit the screw at about, let's say, 16 and a half? No, 15 and a half. So let's take it just a little bit farther down. I don't know, I'm thinking maybe I need to just copy that circle into the copy. Yeah, how do I need to paste? Now here's the problem. I'm not sure if I'm... yeah, I'm connecting to that. I don't want to do that. I want to select all that, delete, and then rebuild that. There we go. Now I know that fits. So now I just extend this down. Oh, you're not going to do that? Alright. Fine then. You'll solidify for me. No? Okay, let's weld. And then solidify. No? You're supposed to be doing thickness, not... What the hell? Alright, kill that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think that was a circle and not a plane. Triangulate. Ah, there we are. Transform this decayed form into Mom Ra, the ever living. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I can't select anything here. Apply all. And now, yeah, I can only select edges, so... fill. There we go. Tries to quads. So now I can come in here and dissolve edges. Oh, no, 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 no. That's one too many edges. Ah! Oh. Yeah. If I... Yeah, I'm mucking this up. Edges. Edges. Alright, dissolve edges. Dissolve edges. Delete edge. Nope. Limited dissolve. Oh, hello. There we go. That I did not know about that. I learned something. I learned something today, Mrs. Garrison. Why'd you learn, you stupid commie kid? That's not nice to call people names. Alright. So what did we decide here? Point 15 and a half. Let's add 0.1 to that. Or 0.01. So... 0.16 and a half. Oh, okay. Where to go? Way over there. Nope. Good. All right. Back to edges. And I want this to be closest. Alright, so let's see, normals, auto smooth. No? Okay, well let's do a weld. .001. Well, let's add another 0 in there. And what's that doing? Literally nothing. So that's not dealing with that at all. Huh. Huh. Uh-huh. Alright, I think I can delete those. So, is there something on display? Visibility. Selectable. Viewport display. Display as textured. There we go. I wonder why that didn't work earlier. Yes! Alright. All transforms. Save. And now... the mirror. Not the mirror. Yes, the mirror. Okay. That does not look right. Because that should actually be bumped up against that. Actually, that's not the issue. That's perfect. The issue is here. Ah, that's better. Yes, that is much more representative. Alright, so I can hide that now. So we've got two. Let's add the third. And the third looks like it's basically dead center. But, as always, we will measure and double check everything. So I need a plane. And it will be a plane of immeasurable distances. About 2.25. Yeah, 2.25. 2.25. 5. Alright, and that is there. And I'm going to guess it's the same. Yeah, it's the same diameter. But let's double check what it is from the bottom. It is absolutely not in the center. 2.825. 2.825. All right. And I think I'm pretty safe in saying it's exactly in the middle. So, 2.285, 2.55. All right. So, let's open this up. No, I don't want to. I just want that. Alright. Let's do it this way. Copy, paste. Delete. And no. There. Cutter joins the cutters. Alright, so cutter 4 does not need mirrored. Just to be safe, I am going to remeasure. Nope, still 0.19. Edge center. Okay, median, active. Median? No, that's still getting that. Wait, what am I... Yeah, that's what I want to do. Edge center, center. And we'll just undo closest. I'm going to assume that. Assume that. I'm going to assume that is good enough. And then I can remove the mirror. Okay, something's going on. Ah, there we go. Alright, closest point to the edge center now. Alright. So now... hide that. Come over here. Good bevels. Good bevels. Good bevels! Alright. It's looking pretty good. Alright, so now we need to develop a screw. Or some sort of metal little bit that I can shove in there. Now, in theory, I could just pull these out. I do actually have tools for that. But I don't think I'm going to do that. Mostly because I don't have a single game that I feel comfortable with taking apart. Not in being able to get it back together. So, we're going to do basically what I can understand from what I've learned. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to save. What's the best way to kind of show off all that? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Research time. We're going to go do some research. Let me pull up a browser. And we'll look up NES screws. And what do we got? Replacement screws. 12 count for sale. DK oldies. That is not what I need. NES cartridge screws. There we are. Okay, that's the screw set. There's the bit for pulling out the ones. Ooh, a front loader multi-port out. Neat. Top loader, custom multi-port out. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this. Parts of miscellaneous. I'm just, yeah, right now I'm going, ooh. Original multi-port out for GameCube, NES, and Super NES. Famicom to NES adapter. 60 pin to 72 pin. That's the problem, is the Famicom, the Famicom, is not compatible with our NESs. The Supers are, once I get rid of those little brushes. Oh, brand new dust covers. Black or logo version. Okay. Yeah, I know it's sold out, but oh wow, it's nice that they have new ones. Black with no logo or with the cover. Sold out. That's not a bad price in a per quantity. And they look nice. Ooh, a new pin connector. Ooh, brand new front loader replace door. Again, sold out. Mine has a crack in it, so replacing it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Ah! This is what the replacement Nintendos looked like. Yeah. Instead of getting that really, good box, you got this crappy little thing. I didn't even like it back then. That's why I didn't bother with it, plus I didn't have the money. Ooh. That is nowhere near... Oh no, that's a Famicom. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking I might have to get a Famicom controller. Oh, replacement power switches? Wow. Now, fortunately, last I checked, my NES is still working. As is my Super and my 64. I'm not quite sure. NES box crystal clear archive protectors. I don't have any of my boxes still. Oh. That's making me heartsick. Replacement Nintendo Surface decals. Nice. Okay, that's for top loader screws. So, what is this? Oh, it's a cartridge cleaner. Okay. that the only screw you're going to show me? Okay. The variations and reasonings of NES cartridge schools. The 5-screw cartridge. Well, this one's a 3-screw. Dragon Warrior's a 3-screw. And Battletoads is 3-screw. Which is the one on the left. So ignore that. The 3-screw cartridge. Around 1988, Nintendo decided to make some minor cosmetic tweaks to their game packaging. The company decided to... the text on their black official seal was too wordy, and also figured it was time for a change of color. So after a minor tweak in 1989, they changed the seal to white gold with fewer words in the text. They also took the opportunity to implement further quality controls and cost-saving features, namely reducing the amount of screws in the back case from 5 to 3. So now the screws appear on the bottom corners with one in the middle. The top of the case is now secured by tabs rather than screws. Oh, so there's a... Interesting. I don't think I have any of those older models. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. I'm mainly just looking to see if they have, like an adapter. So I can, convert my console. Super NES Junior. Yeah, this... After coming out with the top-loading Super Nintendo, they also decided... You know, that was around the time that they came out with the Super. It was like this, and then a year later they had the Super. And you can even see, you know, they had the multi-pin out. But after, you know, when they were getting to the end of the Supers, they actually came out with this variation. The Junior. Much smaller. Pocket printer. Ooh, original Famicom storage units. Intellivision 2. Alright, what services do you offer? Upgrade service, upgrade service. How can you be sold out of your upgrade service? Well, maybe you don't have the parts. NES and Famicom RGB? What? So what, you put RGB color in it? Oh, okay, so it looks like it's just a palette swap. Anyways, we're getting distracted. Yeah, that looks pretty similar. Except mine looks silver. Alright, let's see what these have to say. Oh. Yeah, tab and no tab. Interesting. So these are games that were released as 10-screw carts. Castlevania. I do have a Castlevania, but I don't think it's that. Definitely not Legend of Zelda. Definitely not Mario. Well, maybe Metroid. I gotta find my games. I don't know where they are. I definitely don't have all my stuff in my room right now, so I'm definitely going to have to work on that. So, for the moment, we're going to assume it's... Well, no, that doesn't look quite right. For NES, Super NES... That looks similar. But not quite... That. That's almost exactly what they look like. Brand new package. So, okay. So, in reality, we could probably just make it anything that's basically a little nondescript. I can't pull it out. Well, where did I put those tools? I put them away before I moved. So I don't know where they are. So, okay, I'm going to put this image off to the side and use that as a template. Alright, so... Well, we know it's less than 0.19, so we could say 0.17 for a... Well, no, actually, it says right here. 4.5 millimeters. So... let's go with cylinder. 4.5 millimeters. And depth we'll leave at 1 inch. 32, yeah, good enough. All right. Actually, we can probably take this down quite a bit. Take it down to 1/4 of an inch. That's probably more than enough. Smooth, flat. And let's make sure auto smooth is on. There we go. Alright, so let's edit. Okay, there's that one. And we're going to have another one pretty much right on top of it because we're going to kind of angle this upwards. And then we'll work on cutting things out of it later. Actually, let's just do this. Actually, yeah, dissolve vertices. All right. No, I wanted this one. Yes. Let's just come in just a tiny bit. And now we can go up. Okay. Let's bevel this. Beautiful music. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Come on. All right, that's roughly how it should look. I mean, I could probably do a small bevel here. We'll just do 2. Yeah, we'll just do 2. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, and it looks like probably 6. Alright, so for this, I need an empty. Good enough. And let's say 36. So now I need another cylinder. Actually, let's undo all of that. Because quite frankly, increment. Nope, alright. Can I do a Vertex. I need to snap to the grid, but the grid's too big. Alright, so the reason I undid all those bevels is just so I could do that. It just makes beveling a little bit easier and a little bit more uniform. And we'll do angles. And I can actually tweak this after the fact. Alright, mesh cylinder. Let's say 0.2. Depth of 0.2. Let's do location. Now I can do an array. Okay, so now, yeah. No, it's probably going to be less than that, but that's the nice thing. We can actually adjust the array dynamically. So let's do 6. So this needs to be 360 divided by 6. Yeah, I'm seeing 3 and I'm not seeing 4 very easily, so that'll likely be what we need. Alright, and then apply location. Perfect. And now, we come back to this. I'm going to hide the bevel for the moment. Boolean. Choose the cylinder 1s. Difference, hide the cylinders. Not doing a very good job. Okay, looks like I need to lower those. I mean, they basically should... Yeah, let's just do this. Edge. There. Nope. All right. So now weld. I gotta lower that a lot. Okay, that's helping. That's concerning me. Especially when I add the bevel. Okay, so that is definitely not matching. So let's pull this out. And then it actually needs to be larger. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's okay if the screws don't match perfectly. But I want to try and get it close. Alright, come on. No. Come on. Yeah, screw it. Alright, so face... Triangulate? No. Oops, sorry. Well, let's try doing this. Inset faces? Top. Let's zoom into that. And merge at center. Okay, so now I'm just trying to get a very light curve to the whole gosh darn thing, so that when I subdivide this, it will look really pretty. And actually, that may be what we end up doing rather than using a bevel. Okay, so that is not generating enough of a curve for me. Alright, let's select that. And now let's start smoothing it. Okay. Alright, now that's starting to look better. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the bevel for the moment. I'm just going to hide it rather than actually remove it. And let's see what happens when I just do a subdivision surface. Not the ugliest thing in the world, but not particularly pretty either. But it might do. What happens if I turn the bevel back on? And then we have, hey, Deathstrike virus! So it feels like that, yeah. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to duplicate this screw. I'm almost at the point of just saying screw it. Yeah. Oh, what if I take the Boolean out of it? That's not terrible. Put the bevel back. Well, with the bevel, I could actually probably increase that a bit. Ah. Yeah, maybe.
Have your breakfast and eat hearty. But tonight, we dine in hell!
And thank you for that raid, man. And welcome to your viewers. Hello, everyone. Getting this to work is being problematic. Alright, first of all, I don't think the subdivision's working. This is almost working. But it means that we have to adjust the bevel to to use a slightly just trying to play with this enough that it will work and not look bad, but I think I'm going back to the alien orifice. That seemed to work, even if it wasn't that particularly good. Now there's things we can do to fix that. Let's load up these guys and add a loop cut. And we can see that's already helping a lot. And no, that one's not helping. Okay, so I think now we have to actually go... Yeah, that helped that. Now let's help this. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Not bad. You know, could be better, but, you know, I'm slowly getting those achievements that's going to unlock my ability to, you know, actually make some money off this, which will be fun because it means I can actually dedicate a little bit more time to this in the argument with my boss that, hey, I have this other job and I need to work at it so I can actually earn some money. Of course, my boss is, you know, I don't know what he thinks about this in terms of whether or not it's a viable option or not. I know that I think it's a viable option, I just have yet to have any success in making it work. Of course, the last time I was really trying, I had the issue of having to stop right as I was starting to get big. Alright, so that's looking not bad. Alright, let's I'm gonna go with that. So I'm going to apply all of these. Wait, what? Applying it made it look better. What if I applied that and then that? Oh, that's interesting. Less segments. More segments. Make that bigger. Make that smaller. Nope. That doesn't seem to make a difference. Legend of Zelda, actually. I have actually played this before without a problem. And it's mostly, you know, this is from a symphonic series that they did. Alright, so now we gotta decimate this. Alright, what are we getting us down to? Because it doesn't have to have much. Let's take us down to 0.05. Alright, definitely not the symmetry button. Okay, so that's looking viable. Let's quickly make a material for this. Call this screw. And let's get into look dev. You're metallic. You're metallic, Harry. I'm a what? No, you're not a unit of power. Okay, yeah, I'd say that's fairly reflective. Ah. So, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make a little screw cap that will make a, that will be just be a little decoration inside a hole inside an NES cartridge. So we've got these little holes, and this little screw cap's going to go in it. Alright, screw cap. Delete that. Delete that. So, we've got to turn it on first, then delete it. Put that in there. Oh. Yeah, probably about that. All right, and get that one over here. Oh, I could have done that. Of course, silly me. No, I want it from the center. And now, Z. Boom. And let's do the same thing over here, just to make sure it's centered. Alright, and now bottom. Ooh, almost got that perfect. Nice. Here I think I actually want to do a vertex snap. Alright, and I got that one backwards. Oh well. And mirror. No, not multi-res. Mirror. Oh, I'm going to have to apply location first. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? It's quickly becoming my favorite 3D program. I mean, there's still others that I'll use way more often, but as a mainstay software, yeah, at least with 2.8, I was finally able to get into it and start learning it. So what do we got in here? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Alright, so for the people who haven't been here yet, yeah. Well, the nice part is it's free, it's matching what Autodesk is doing, and it's not coming out with... they're actually fixing what's wrong. They're not letting bugs fester for decades. Because, that's definitely been one of the issues I've been having with Autodesk. Alright. In terms of... Okay, so all we have to do is the little data clip in the middle. So, that little bit. After that, the majority... Oh, and the notches up here, which we actually learned today, only happens on 3. The 3 screwed guys. There's actually a 5 screw guys that don't have that. So we're modeling the 3 screwed because that's more common. Yeah, those bugs just keep sticking around. People keep reporting them, and they just... Hey, we come out with a new version. Did you fix our bugs? Look, we've got water. And we added this other software that we bought. Yes, but we need this fixed. It's been that way with 3D Studio Max since the beginning. It's been like that since with Maya, since it was bought by Autodesk. Really, the only reason people are still using it in studios is the legacy usage. It's what they've been using. But there's a lot of new studios that are just starting with Blender. So... Alright, so I think probably next would be the tabs. So let's take a look here. The good news is the tabs are symmetrical, so I can just do them once.
You've got a new follower.
Jack the White, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. And beware Galron, smile. Oh yeah, we got the little ridges on the side, and actually, if you look at the edge, there is a slight curve to it. I don't want to say curve. There's a slight ramp. We got the middle line, and then this kind of slides that way, and this one kind of slides down this way. And that's something we haven't done yet, is that little bit of a splaying where the seam line is. But that may be something we do a little bit later, and we might even be able to get away with that with like a displacement map or something. But yeah, we're going to work on the tabs next. Okay. Now, fortunately, the tabs are symmetrical left to right, so I don't have to worry about that. What I do have to worry about is they are not symmetrical up and down. So, let's come here. And as I've been doing pretty much since the beginning, use my digital calipers. Well, maybe if I turned them on, they would work. About 0.18 inches. Alright, so mesh, plane, 0.18. Alright, edge, closest. Alright, well, I guess that works. So yeah, somewhere along that line. And, okay. how far in does it go now? About 0.585. Almost exactly. Come on. Come on. Do math. No, it's pretty much just 0.55. Alright. So another plane. 0.055. And let me just copy that. Nope, top. Alright. So, okay, and how wide is this thing now? I gotta remember to keep measuring just one side of this. Because, yeah, they are symmetrical, but you don't want a little bit of a variance from one side to another. 1/4 of an inch. Exactly. Like, you know. So, and actually let's rename this 0.18 in. Alright. Alright, 1/4 of an inch. Alright, so that's the width, that's the input. So now, I can come here and start to draw. Oh, no, I gotta switch to the right tool first. No, come on. Ah. Square. The heck is going on here? It's mucked up, I tell you. Mucked up! Alright, start operation. Bevel. Non-destructive. Box. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, this is just mucking up all sorts of ways. Alright. I see there's a lattice here. Okay. Ah, there you are. Okay, I think I need to reboot this. So, just give me a moment. Alright, let's see if this is working again. NES cartridge. Box cut. Box cut. Box cut. Alright. Good enough. No, okay. I guess there's the... Oh, I did put a weld function on there, so maybe that was it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Number 5. Alright, so you will be edited. Alright, so why aren't you... Oh, you're way up there. That's the issue. No, no, no. Yes, let's bring him down. Down, down in history, of course. Did you hear that hiss? Oh, you good for nothing. Alright, oh, it looks like it's another 1/4 of an inch. Maybe a little bit. How's it on the other side? Well, that's not fair. Here's existence with another host. Good enough. I'm going to say 1/4 of an inch. Now, we already have a 1/4 of an inch right here. So let's just rotate that on the y-axis. Oh, wait. Let's get out of editing first. Alright, rotate y-axis 90 degrees. Alright, so now we take this cutter, and then we just get it there. And now I can just bring that down. Okay, so where did my bevel go? Ah! It keeps deleting my... It keeps damaging my bevel. It's like the first thing on here. I'm thinking I just need to... .2. And fuck it, I'm tired of it doing it. Apply. I was trying to keep this as adaptable as possible, but it's just pushing and pushing and pushing. Okay, so it looks like it just keeps going down and down and down. So in reality, this cutter should probably be going all the way through, but we can actually interrupt it, or we can just say mirror vertically. But no, I think probably the best thing to do is to tilt the mirror along the z-axis. We'll apply the location. Then we'll apply that. So that is actually now geometry. And now we will measure the distance in between. I don't know how you guys find this interesting. 0.9 inches. Yeah, we'll say 9. What's wrong with you people? Why do you find this interesting? Because you're making cool stuff, dude. Well, of course. Alright. Point. Oh, was it 0.9 or 0.09? I think it was 0.09. 0.09. There we are. Okay, so now that we have that, I can come into the cutters, edit, and then drag that vertically to match that. And then that should be all that we need to do on that. And let's hide all our... Oh, not all of that. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So the good news is we actually have a level that we can link to actually build our little seam line. But now we have more to do. First of all, we got to mirror this again. Fortunately, this time it's just on the x-axis. Now let's make sure we set the location. So now that that's going, I can hide that again. So now we have the little tabs coming out of it, although it looks a little deeper. Oh my, is that deeper? I forget what the depth is for this guy. Did I even look at the depth? Yeah, I did. 0.625. That doesn't seem right. 0.5. Yeah, that's better. 0.55. That's what I figured out. For the bottom... Oh! Yeah. The bottom one is different. It's 725. Yeah, 725. So, back to this we go. .725. Alright, so fortunately that's an easy fix to make. It just looked a little odd to me that, you know... So, you know, I tried and, yeah, it turns out they're different heights. Alright, hide that. Go back to... Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so now We need to come in here. We need to create a hole. And then out of that hole needs to come our little tab. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's, you know, getting really, really choppy and really unfocused. I don't have my camera set to autofocus, so. So let's start with fairly simple. Oh, you're on the back. Okay. Now, I'm just going to eyeball some of this. It pretty much looks like it just goes straight down. So I'm not going to worry about, you know, left, right, or anything. I need to worry about the top. And the top 1235. Measure twice, cut once. Doesn't help when you get 4 different readings. I'm going to say 13.5. So, from the top, $13.5. Uh-oh, did I accidentally... No, I don't think I did. So, where is that? Where's this new item I just created? No, not there. Yeah, there. Alright, delete. And 90. Okay. Alright, so for this, I am just going to basically eyeball it. Alright, cutter 6 is out of bounds. I don't know how deep it goes. Oh. No. There we are. This probably needs to come out a little bit. But this has to snap to that. Okay. I'm going to say that's good enough. All right. Apply location. Mirror. And now, slice, inset, join. Join me. and your dark journey to the dark side will be complete. There it is. No. No, I don't think so. Why did that, doing that, I did that Obi-Wan voice of Ewan McGregor's, and suddenly I remembered that joke. It was, let's see, Ahsoka Tano was asking her master, a question, and I think the question was basically, Ahsoka asked a question, and then Anakin came, asked a similar question to Obi-Wan. And the question was, what do you consider to be the height of stupidity? At which point, Obi-Wan asked Anakin, how tall are you? It's one of my favorite lines from the Clone Wars series. Alright, there we go. Now I'm identifying things. So we want a little bit of a gap. Ah. And the gap is mostly there to help us figure out that there's something back there. Gives us a sense of depth. Alright, looks like the tab comes pretty much all the way out to the edge. So I'm just going to bring it in right there. And the top part starts. So actually, just right there. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's our tab. But we need to do a little bit of work with it. Mostly because it's too pretty. It's too sharp. And this is plastic. So that should be that. And let's set the location, add our mirror. And now we should be able to hide that. And look, that's pretty decent. Hardened normals. Only vertices. Okay. That might work. I think the hole is probably too small. So... yeah, there we are. Okay, actually I think this thing's too big. Because I got the hole pretty good. And this is Z. No, I want Z to be as close to that as possible. Alright, let's check the NES cartridge. Alright, let's check the cartridge. Okay, I might actually be able to fit a little bit more space in here. Yeah. But wait, there's more space dust. Wait, what are you Boolean? Oh. Okay. Nope, that's definitely it. Do I have to weld this mother before I can do that? Oh, come on, guys. Let me cut into you. Yeah, I know. Not something you exactly want to hear, but... yeah, this should be creating a little divot going back in there, but for some reason, it's not. To turn off that. Am I going to have to do another crazy little bit? Or is that it? It's just you just need a little bit of space. Okay. Alright, well, I'm definitely seeing it there. Do I got enough, yeah, it looks like it might be good enough. Alright, NES cartridge. Oh, let's disable you. NES cartridge, you need another Boolean. Another? Yes, another. This time, a union. A union. Sounds like a union. Patch. Arc. Arc. Sharp. Patch. Ah, grid fill, that's what I needed. And what fresh hell is this? What fresh hell is this? Alright, I guess this has to be edited now? I have no idea what the hell's going on here. It's going haywire. Ah. So inner needs to be sharp. That doesn't matter. All right. Did I get all of you? Yes, I did. Good. I'm not sure if I have... do I need much room up here? Alright, that has to go back. Alright, let's take another quick look. Yes, it's actually receding into the case. So, turn that off. Hide. Yeah, that looks good. Let's make sure that gets duplicated. No? Okay. What? Ah, there we go. Forgot to cut the hole over there. Temporarily turned that off. And I forgot. Alright, here we are. That's actually pretty good looking. So, what's next? I guess now we work on a lot of the detail work. Because, you know, compare this guy to what we have on screen. Well, we still have a lot of these little back plates. I mean, this whole panel has to be recessed. This panel has to be recessed and have the text added to it. We got to recess this panel, which comes up here. That'll be fun. We got to add the little grips on the side. And then we have to flay it out. Yeah, we got to flay it out. And add the center seam. Oh! That's actually the last big thing we got to do. So let's go do that now. And then we'll add the grips. Oh, that's right. This is also recessed. So we got to deal with that. I forgot. Now, here's the big issue. I'm not sure I can measure how much that recession is. It's almost like I need like a little section where I can just go at the inside. Well, actually, I can measure that. And if my thing was on, that would help. That is super small. 0.03 inches. So, .03. I forget what this plane is. Now, right now we've got 0.03 inches. Okay. Now what's it up and down? This is going to be a little trickier to get, but... .6. So we got that. And I'm just going to assume the up and down is the same. Alright. Maybe I can figure out what the... that's a really... 0.9? 0.10. And actually, it should be the same all the way around, so I can probably get it here a little bit better. 0.9. Yep, 0.9. So, 0.9 is the thickness from this side to here. Now, I already have a 0.9, and I don't need that right now, so... Come on. There you are. Okay. Alright. So yeah, that's how far in it is. That's how far down it goes. This is an interesting thing, but on the plus side, it looks like it's just a simple box. So, back? Front. No, back. Top? Alright. Screw it. We're just... Well, first of all, let's find this cutter. There it is. So we know that that's how far back it needs to go. And actually, I'm going to make it that the new one is the one that goes back that far. So, subtract. And now, let's find our new cutter. There it is. Cancel. Oh, cancel. Yeah, cancel, cancel, cancel. Alright, top view. Alright, top view. Alright, so now that that one has been dealt with. It was cutter 2? Yeah. So we'll come in the cutter 2. And just so there's no problems, we're going to bring that one forward. Okay. So, oh, looks like I got part of this working right. Alright, so we got that. Now let's move that one up here. And that one to there. And now we can move that oh yeah, it's that, right? I gotta move it to that. Oh, yeah, I moved that one wrong. I moved that one wrong. Or did I? Yeah, okay, that one's right. Okay, so from this side, that should be fine. Now I can actually come over here. Do that. And let's see, that's... Which one is that? That one, okay. Okay. All right. So now that should give us the lip that we need. And let's hide those. Turn off X-ray. Yeah, there we go. It's coming along pretty well. Holy shit, it's already midnight? I guess we could end here. I mean, we got pretty far. Definitely going to be continuing work on this later. Hopefully with you guys. But all we gotta do is get the circuit board in here, and then add all the recessed parts, and then add things like micro bevels. And a lot of that should be pretty easy to do. So yeah, we're doing pretty well, if I do say so myself. Okay, yeah, let's stop here. Well, you guys want to see a render? I mean, I could quickly try and just do a render. I mean, it's not going to look any good. It's just that. Ambient occlusion. Let's add some bloom. Screen space reflections for the screws, should that happen. And, okay, the world. Just using a background for now, so... that. Let's add a light. Let's just do a sunlight. And I'll add a point light. Ah, that's a bit bright. Let's add another light down below. Just want enough light that it will light up that side. Okay. So here we are. And let's just do a... Oh, I need to get a camera in here now. And lock camera to view. Alright. Yep, that's what it looks like right now. And what the heck's going on over there? Oh, do I have a... No, I'm not seeing anything that should be providing that. I wonder what this would look like in cycles, though. You know, where they do better lighting and stuff. Let's turn this to GPU. That's way faster. Yeah, still getting something there. Oh, we'll have to investigate another time. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed our stream. And if not, there's something wrong with you. No. Please, come back next time. I will be streaming Wednesday. Until then, good night. Have fun. And I hope you have a good week. Night, everyone.